Hello, 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 and welcome, welcome, welcome to another stream with me, Marcus Nez. Hi, how's everyone doing? Hopefully well. I am, of course, back here with more Death Stranding. Need to take a shower because they keep telling me to take a shower. I'm so damn filthy. All they want to do is see me butt naked. I also just, via the quick resume, saw the little notification saying that my connection to the online servers is rocky or something. So I'm in offline mode. Hopefully I can fix that after taking my shower in the menus, lest I have to completely quit out and relaunch. I don't know. We'll find out. 'Cause I feel like that is a key component to the game. Also, I would like to play it with other people's shit in the world so that I don't have to just place ladders everywhere. Let me use your ladders. Don't make me use all my resources. That's what I have to say about that. But yeah, here early, cause, just cause, and let's take that shower.
Sam, this is Hartman. Deadman relayed your request to me, and I oversee BT research. I'll be taking a sample of your shower water in order to study the effects your bodily fluids might have on a BT.
Study other people with dooms?
Everyone in Bridges, myself and Mama. Results thus far are inconclusive. But you possess other singular qualities, being a repatriate as well. I must confess to a measure of optimism.
Processing fluids, waste products, drilling, dispensing.
There, take the sample with you. Should the opportunity arise, try using it on a BT. I'm curious to see how they react. Who knows? It may even prove beneficial to you. There was an old research paper detailing the effects of bodily fluids from individuals like us on BTs. It is only by recovering these materials that we can unearth the knowledge of the past. Not just the Death Stranding, but also the mystery of your body's unique properties and even our doom's affliction. There may well be hope for humanity. Sam, I have no interest in rebuilding America. I want to recover the past. 5, oh, 4, it's almost time.
2, 1. After you make your connections and nothing happens, then what? I said, then what?
Sam, sorry to bother you while you're taking a break, but I figured you'd want to hear this. Hell, maybe it'll help you rest easier. We received a number of messages addressed to you. I've not taken a look myself, but I gather they're mostly from your clients. You should see if they contain any useful information. Mail can be accessed via your cufflinks, as well as the terminal in your private room. There's something else I'd like to share with you. With the Chiral network, we now have the power to reclaim our past. Data once thought lost forever from every corner of America can be pieced back together from fragmented records. Our archives are still a work in progress, of course. But as we expand the network and integrate more way stations and cities, we'll be able to recover more and more information, such as the previous expedition's logs and reports. Everything they sent back was lost when Central Knot City was destroyed. Now, we've managed to restore some already, in fact. You can access them from a private room terminal or your cufflinks by selecting Archives. Might make for interesting reading.
What's the point of using the sink? Just staring at my stupid face. Didn't. No. Eastern region. I got likes for reading my fucking email. Sorry, Sam. Bad news. I just realized that kind of looks like Justin Davis of IGN. Anywho, thanks for delivering those rare materials. Actually, they're just rare metals. Can I read sometimes? Not really. Thanks for delivering those rare metals, Sam. Everyone at the Distro Center really appreciates you coming through for us. I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you, though. That bike you saw outside, its battery's dead. You'll have to give it some juice if you want to use it. Only need to do it once, though. Auto charger should kick in after. Sorry if we got your hopes up, and I've got some more bad news for you, too. You see, different facilities have to work together, sharing materials so everyone gets what they need. And to make sure that everything that's produced gets put to proper use, that's why guys like you are so important. Without porters, the whole system falls apart, whole world even. Anyway, there's this guy, George Baton, over at the way station. He used to be a reliable porter, but lately it's like pulling teeth getting him to make even the simplest delivery. Keeps bitching about being scared or not having enough oxy or whatever. Always some excuse. Even when he does agree to make a run, he's liable to lose half his load en route. So, yeah, that's why we're a bit short on materials at the moment. I'm sure you'll soon help us put that to rights. We're counting on you, Sam. My God, you use way too much fucking emojis. Does everyone use... God, it's fucking emoji future. Fucking kill me. Sam the man. I'll save you. Things are looking up here at the way station. Everything feels better somehow. We were all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed when we set ourselves up, but 3 years of isolation and loneliness will change anyone's tune. Hell, when we first got here, we were putting up signs for porters and whatnot, but after a while, some guys got too scared to even set foot outside. When Central went up, I told myself this was it. America's done. Everyone was feeling it too, and the mood was just bleak. And then you waltzed on in. I know what you're thinking. At first, I thought it was just the oxytocin too, but that's not it. Not all of it, anyhow. You gave us the glimmer of hope we needed by bringing us into the chiral network. We're back in the game now. Been thinking of putting up shines again. Watchtowers too. Before long, we'll be opening up new delivery routes. Mark my words. It's still scary out there, though. All the oxy in the world won't help us deal with mules, let alone BTs. We shit ourselves every time we catch sight of one and end up dropping half our equipment. Honestly, a part of me is still a little worried that we won't be able to keep it up. And that's why we need you, Sam. You're not scared of anything, right? So go show us how it's done. Actually, give me a gun. I don't like the fucking mules. BTs, whatever. Mules, I don't like it. Bridges' primary objective is to rebuild America, and in order to rebuild, one of our main tasks is to reconnect cities and other settlements by reestablishing a delivery network. Back before the Death Stranding, the comms and delivery networks were what held society together. The whole thing was automated, AI managed, deliveries carried out by drone. The belief was that taking people out of the equation would revolutionize the entire system. But things didn't quite pan out that way. Instead, we started seeing cases of what would eventually be dubbed drone syndrome. It was too much for some folks to accept, leaving everything to machines and nothing for the common man. And indeed, the oxytocin deficiency and hormonal imbalances we confirmed seemed to back up the assessment. Humanity needed to be part of the process, so laws were put in place, and we stepped back into the picture again. And then what happened? All the people put out of work by machines who got called up again convinced themselves society couldn't survive without them, and that brought on a whole new disorder, delivery dependence syndrome, they called it. When the Death Stranding tore us apart, the delivery problem spiraled even further. It wasn't helped any by the fact that chiral clouds prevented planes and drones from flying, which meant we had to go back to relying completely on human couriers, whether we liked it or not. Eventually, delivering goods became all some lived for. They were obsessed, addicted, consumed by the desire to deliver. Over time, they turned into mules we know and love today. So that's who mules are. Gotcha. Look, I'm kind of new here at Bridges, so I don't know if any of this will be useful to you. Still, I'm happy to talk about BBs if that's what you want. You call me Dead Man on account of my familiarity with the dead. Get it? We've always been on good terms. You see, used to have regular little chats back when I worked in the morgue. Anyway, that's also the reason I work on BB maintenance and research to learn more about those who are no longer with us. But I digress. Fact is, BBs were already being issued to our forces in the field before I joined Bridges. What's more, research into the little guys had already been conducted long ago, but no one took the plunge and put what they discovered to practical use. Still, what that didn't mean is that when Bridges wanted to build our own BBs, most of the work was already been done for us. Has already been done for us. We just needed to follow the instruction manual, so to speak. Which isn't to say that we have any idea how they work, not how they can detect BTs or how they can connect this world to the other side. We still have much to learn about our little friends, but one thing is certain, their continued study will lead us to a greater understanding of the stranding and of life and death itself. That much I can assure you. Well, I think that's about all I have to tell you today. Hopefully, I'll have something new to share next time we chew the fat. See ya around. Timefall was first recorded when the Death Stranding occurred, and despite all the years that have passed since then, we are no closer to understanding how or why it accelerates the passage of time for the objects and organisms it touches, or why it immediately turns to ordinary water having done so. Some researchers have gone as far as to posit this process as stealing time. As for why timefall is observed only in certain places, all that we know for certain is that it's somehow affected by local chiral concentrations. This is merely a hunch, but something in me suspects that the Death Stranding may have warped our perception of the passage of time. Not that it's necessarily a bad thing, you understand. We humans can conceive our own deaths and even of the possibility of a place beyond death, yes. We have the capacity to conceptualize the future, an evolutionary advantage which aided our development as a species. What the fuck? Where was I? Okay, well, what if Timefall has given us a new, supercharged version of this essential ability, one that will take us to the next stage of our evolution? Perhaps we wouldn't need to hole ourselves up in the not cities. Perhaps in time, the Death Stranding will come to be seen as the phenomenon that saved our species. Exciting thoughts. I'm sure you'll agree. I, for one, can't wait to set out on our journey. Who knows what awaits us? Are you going to go outside and set on your journey? Just stay inside and send me, you piece of crap. There's just so much shit here. Holy fucking shit, dude. Will this reconnect me to... okay, that's what I wanted. Good. We're back online.
Sam, we've received a distress call from the distro center staff. Check the order on the delivery terminal as soon as you're ready.
What are you winking at me for?
This isn't what we agreed on. You said you'd do everything in your power to save BB.
We are. But we cannot release your son just yet. Believe me when I tell you it's for the best.
Says the woman in the mask who's done nothing but lie to me.
Sam, there's something I forgot to tell you. It's about managing your BB stress levels and reducing the risk of autotoxemic attacks. There are a few things you can do if your BB starts showing signs of distress.
Such as?
Such as take a moment to look after it. Cradle the pod, gently rock it, that sort of thing. Out of curiosity, how's it doing at the moment?
Before I answer that,
Something wrong?
when I hook up my BB, I see things.
What kind of things?
Like a face, someone I don't know, calling to me. There's this room, too, with other people talking, but I can't make out the words.
Bleed-through effect. Didn't I warn you about this? You're mistaking the BB's memories for your own. They're false flashbacks, nothing more. Let me explain. A BB is harvested from its steel mother at around 28 weeks and placed in a pod. To be clear, this is before it's even born. The procedure halts its development. But even at 28 weeks, its sensory systems have matured enough to process external stimuli. It is more than capable of encoding this information into memories, which can bleed into yours via your connection.
So who's the man I saw?
Someone from the medical team, maybe? Or a BB technician? Does it matter? The BB has been in circulation for a while now. It's been handled by a lot of people. How should I know which one made an impression?
'Cause you're the expert.
No one's an expert, Sam. BBs were developed decades ago in secret. They're your quintessential black boxes. We may use them, but we don't truly understand them. Believe me, I've been trying to learn more, but almost all of the old records are gone. If I find anything out, I'll tell you, all right? Dead man's honor.
While you're resting, I ran some network diagnostics. Beryllium monitoring and holographic systems are nominal. Unfortunately, our printer is offline. I know. After all the trouble you went through to bring us those materials. This one's on us. We ordered a part a while back, but it never arrived. The printer needs it to communicate with the chiral network. Mules must have snatched it, caught that porter en route or something. If I'm right, they'll have taken it to their drop site, which is smack dab in the middle of their territory. Don't suppose you'd be up for stealing us our property back? Can't think of anyone more qualified than you.
Mama's added a watchtower schematic to your PCC. If you don't have it on you, consider fabricating one. You never know when you'll need to recon an area. That thing you're holding is a crystal collector. Now, as the name suggests, it provides secure storage for any crystals you gather.
Allow me to describe your quarry. Chiral crystals appear gold to the naked eye and are frequently found in formations resembling human handprints. The surrounding rocks and debris tend to float a few feet above the ground. And they are most commonly found in areas with high precipitation. Got all that? Rain, floating rocks, golden handprints. That's your trifecta. Look for these three things and you'll find the crystals. If you've been especially observant, then perhaps you already know where to look.
Order assigned.
Give me a fucking gun.
Good morning, Sam. Have a pleasant journey.
Anybody home?
I don't remember how to. No. Create a sign. I'm tired.
Have a pleasant journey.
Somebody just left a ladder?
Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
weapons restrictions lifted.
Call it a rule or a habit, but most mules almost always bring stolen shipments home with them. Find the post box, steal back the cargo. Simple as that. But be careful. These guys are armed. If this goes sideways, be ready to fight.
With what? Hunt them?
Hey! Hey! Hey!
It's just this giant vicinity. Get that fucking strand shit out of my screen. Jesus
Remember,
Christ.
Sam, before you approach the mule drop site, we recommend you use a watchtower to confirm the location of the post box containing our cargo.
There's no watchtower over here. Look.
Mule drop sites are rarely deserted, so remaining undetected is key. Keep a low profile and move slowly to minimize noise.
Another ladder. What is that? Memory chip. God, these. I get it. Get this shit off the screen, though. Why do they use these? Have these pop-ups on screen for fucking ever? That is what I dislike about the games the most so far. Get it off the screen. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. They linger so fucking long.
Hey, you!
Keep accidentally pressing that button. I get it. Get this fucking pop up off the goddamn fucking screen. Oh shit. Holy crap. I'll take those. What do I want to do? Yeah. Get this thing unquick.
Okay,
Shit.
Sam. Grab the cargo and get the hell out of there. Mules. Damn.
What the fuck?
Bullshit at all. Back in the day, AI did everything. Deliveries were handled by unmanned vehicles and drones. And all we had to do was sit back and let them work. It was revolutionary. Damn near singularity. No reason for it not to take off. But it didn't. People didn't like it when we took the human element out of the service industry. So, after some consideration, we put it back in. Made jobs no one really needed and gave them to folks who couldn't live without them. And from there, it snowballed.
Why couldn't it follow me down here?
Cargo chasing crazies who get off on hijacking shipments. Jackal's always on the lookout for the next order. Make sure you're not him.
Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Well, at least I'm getting my steps in.
Have a pleasant journey. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Time to get that chiral printer in working order. Sorry to put you through so much trouble, but trust me, it'll be worth it. Excellent. The unit doesn't have a scratch on it. Never doubted you'd come through for us.
Sam, how are your shoes holding up? Not too well, I imagine, conditions being what they are out there. Nothing ruins your day like shoes falling apart while you're on the job. Carry on like that, and it's only a matter of time before you injure yourself. I've arranged for boots to be added to your supplies. Bridges standard issue, so they ought to fit you fine. You should always carry an extra pair. But if you forget or run into trouble, you can fabricate another via a terminal at one of our many facilities.
I got so much interview data. So much reading.
Good work, Sam. It seems your connection level is increasing. As your connection level increases, larger quantities of resources will be made available to you at our facilities.
Increasing your connection level with the facility will allow for more materials to be stored there, make more materials available for use. Additionally, new functionality may be provided by Bridges, and you may even receive a gift or two. Bridges Guard Macho.
See you around.
Congratulations, Sam. I understand you now have access to a chiral printer. An extraordinarily useful device that can only function because of the manner in which our network utilizes the beach, enabling us to transfer massive volumes of data instantaneously. Since under normal circumstances, such transfers would take hours, if not days, some have speculated that the chiral network might, in essence, be a time machine. That it is transmitting data into the past. Suffice it to say, we have yet to fully grasp the fundamental nature of the network and the beach which we have come to rely upon. One might liken our relationship with it to that of primitive man's with fire. Is it useful? Quite. Is it dangerous? Undeniably so. Nevertheless, we have decided that the reward outweighs the risk. Furthermore, as the BTs are linked to the beach, it stands to reason that further study and experimentation could be of considerable benefit. The same could be said regarding you, of course. Rest assured, I will keep you apprised of what I learn. You have my word.
Good work. I'd just about given up on this. I owe you one.
Seven Samurai.
Thank you for your contribution.
What does it take? That little of resins? Good. I don't have to worry about that then. What am I carrying? Am I not carrying a bunch of materials?
Name's Sam. Anybody home?
My name's not Sam. Yeah, I have all these metals. Why am I unable to recycle them?
Looks like some cargo has been transported to its destination on your behalf. You can access the share locker to collect it.
Just donate this stuff then. No use to me. Just wasting space. I'm confused by this. Can I actually carry this stuff? It's just meant to be delivered here. Yeah. Weird.
Your private locker can be used to store cargo and the like.
Uh, what else do I have that I maybe don't need? I don't actually know what all these PCCs fucking things.
Name's Sam.
Maybe I'll rest in my private room.
Good morning, Sam.
Have a pleasant journey. Still got work to do, Sam. Let's not keep people waiting.
Have a pleasant journey.
How exactly do I charge this?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Sam, chiral crystals are pretty small and can be difficult to spot with the naked eye. I'd advise you to use your ultradeck to point you in the right direction. If you want to survey a wider area, though, you might consider building a watchtower and relying on its sensors.
I mean, are those not things right there? Get that fucking shit off my goddamn screen. Jesus Christ. That was it? There's nothing.
Keep on keeping on.
I don't know why you think they're hard to find. They're so fucking easy to find. I don't know what you're on about. I get it. I've collected enough. Get that. Is there something in the fucking menus? Options. Just never, ever. I don't know. Don't ever do that. How dare you?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Sam, all Cairo crystal deliveries are a little different from the usual. The process is pretty simple, though. Access the delivery terminal and drop off any Cairo crystals you're carrying.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
I don't know what I get out of owning them. So the max I can give you is 100. Or maybe it's just I can do the 100 now because of the mission.
Got some chiral crystals for us? These crystals only form in places with elevated chiralium levels, which makes me wonder if expanding the network had something to do with it. Damn, son. That is a lot of crystals. Maintenance and R&D will both get their fill, looks like.
Container repair spray. Is that like a full-on bridge?
Excess Cairo crystals can be deposited at any facility. They'll be added to the stores held on site. These
Skilled handler. I can carry more cargo.
Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
What the hell is this crap?
That's container repair spray for patching up cargo containers.
Oh.
Good for dealing with timefall degradation and all that. Useful stuff if you and your cargo have been through the ringer. We've added it to your supplies list, so it's readily available if and when you need it.
they say it.
There is a correlation between elevated Corellium levels and increased crystal formation. This may well be the result of the network's expansion. You needn't worry though. Local chiral density is still within an acceptable range. If you find any more, be sure to collect it. You'll be well rewarded.
If you come into more chiral crystals, you can submit them at one of our facilities. And you can deposit other resources too, along with any items you don't need. Everything has its value. What we don't use as is can be broken down into components for R&D and other applications.
A gun is recommended. Where do I get a gun from? Just because I accept it doesn't mean I'm doing it.
We've added a bridge schematic to your PCC. The first step is laying the foundation, after which you'll have to supply additional materials to finish the job. Plenty of rivers and canyons could do with a good bridge, you know. Take a stroll across one you built yourself, and I guarantee you'll be glad you made the effort. Give it a try.
A lot of metals.
We're issuing you a maser gun. This close-range, non-lethal weapon incapacitates hostiles with a powerful electrical burst. Bear in mind that it requires battery power to function. You should visit the firing range to familiarize yourself with it. Use the terminal to head to the range whenever you like.
Order assigned. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Okay, Sam. Make your way to the designated construction area for the bridge. The foundation should already be in place. With your help, we'll have the thing finished in no time. There should be a terminal nearby. Access it to submit additional materials.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Not so bad.
You're just clapping?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Sam, looks like you found the site. There should be a terminal nearby. Access it to submit a... Bravo, Sam. That bridge should make life easier for a lot of people. You can be sure that every traveler and porter who passes that way will put it to good use. Keep an eye out for other spots that could do with another well-placed bridge.
Over here!
I have so many emails to read. How's BB doing, Sam? I hope you've managed to avoid autotoxemia altogether. By the way, I've been wondering, how are your porter grades these days? Getting better and better, I imagine. Or maybe you really don't, or maybe you don't really care about that stuff. Well, in case you do, I thought I might give you a quick primer since I know it can be confusing. Bridges has developed a unique system to evaluate porter performance, and it focuses on 5 categories: cargo condition, delivery volume, speed, bridge link, and miscellaneous. Obviously, the aim of the game is to get high grades in all 5 categories. If you ask me, though, you should prioritize cargo condition. I mean, what's the point of lugging something halfway across the continent if it's smashed to bits in the process? Sure, some people aren't all that bothered. Some will even let you get away with up to 50% damage or so. But come on, imagine if you ordered a dozen thingamajigs and half of them were delivered broken. No, it's definitely better to put condition first. Treat your cargo with care and respect, and you'll be rewarded with way more likes, trust me. That was my motto back when I was a porter. It wasn't always easy, as you can imagine. Sometimes things go dicey, but I learned to hang in there and deliver my cargo in one piece. You do well to bear that in mind, Sam. After all, you've got the potential to be a way better porter than I ever was. Sorry, Sam. Bad news. Thanks for delivering those rare metals, Sam. Everyone at the Distro Center really appreciates you coming through for us. I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you, though. That bike you saw inside, its battery is dead. You'll have to give it some juice if you want to use it. Good, I want to know what I have to do. All I need to do was auto charger. I know that. Is this the same thing? See, yeah, I already read that. Why is it? Why does it have an exclamation mark next to it? What is the? That just means it's important. Get that shit out of here. All right. Oh, it's actually just a poster for that movie. The Egyptians believed that we humans were composed of two elements, the Ha and the Ka, the body and the soul. Various texts expound upon their nature in detail, but perhaps it is simplest to conceive of them as follows. The soul is that which joins with the child in the womb and gives life to the body. It is also that which departs the body upon death. Ergo, the body is simply a vessel. Should the soul return to it, it will live again. This is precisely what is observed in near-death experiences, a soul separated a bit briefly from its body. The Egyptians believed death not to be an instantaneous change of state, but a process by which the soul moves from one realm to another. This process itself is changed thanks to the Death Stranding. In the normal order of things, when death occurs, the soul vacates the body and passes into the seam. From there, it transitions to the beach and only then on to the world of the dead. But after the stranding, a soul that has already made its journey to the beach may attempt to return to its body in this world. It was hard to believe at first, but the process of necrosis provided proof of this phenomenon that was difficult to deny. This is why it is imperative that we burn the bodies of the dead. The body must be destroyed to sever the link with the soul. Only then will the soul be free to journey to the world beyond. So much reading. The word chiral comes from the Greek kyr, meaning hand. Compare your left with your right. They seem similar in both size and shape, yes? Now face your palms away from you and place one hand over the other. Their shapes do not overlap exactly. Place your palms together and voila, a match. It is as if one hand is the mirror image of the other. But again, if you were to actually compare the mirror image of your hand to itself, we would see that the two are not identical. This is the essence of chirality, state in which the mirror image of a shape does not match its original. It has been theorized that BTs are mirror images of ourselves. Were we to exist in the same point in time and space, our shapes, as it were, would not overlap neatly onto one another save in reflection. And when our particles meet their opposites, a void out occurs. The new form of communication we've devised utilizes beaches, which are akin to mirrors reflecting this world and other, hence the term chiral network. You would like to know more about Corellium? Not really, not right now, but sure. Well, wouldn't we all? I'm happy to present the latest theories, but you must be aware that this is all that they are theories. Beryllium, like dark matter, was born along with our universe and has existed ever since, just not in a dimension we were able to perceive until now. It is the beach that gives us access to that dimension, and with it, knowledge of Corellium's existence. Not just knowledge of it, of course, we have since observed it coalescing into crystalline form and recorded measurable physical and mental effects on individuals exposed to it. It has reshaped our understanding of reality and proven instrumental in the formulation of the multiverse theory of beaches. Chiral matter is not affected by the passage of time. As far as these particles are concerned, none has elapsed since the Big Bang. Little wonder they escaped our notice for so long until man and BT first came together in Void Out and left nothing but Corellium in their wake. Many of these claims are not yet verified to be verified, but I believe that this is a fair summary of the scientific community's current consensus on the matter. No pun intended. I shall soon be heading west with the first expedition, and I look forward to learning more about Corellium and its connections to the beach along the way. Fucking kill me. So the core infrastructure is complete. The basic qubit ready chiral network setup is good to go. Now all we have to do is connect Central Knot City to Capital and prove that it actually works. Sadly, I won't be here to see it. I've been assigned to the expedition team's second group, so I'll be heading west with the others. But the people in charge here are the best of the best. They'll have the network operational inside of 3 years, just as planned, I'm sure of it. And while they're seeing to that, we'll be visiting towns and whatnot across the country and putting the facilities in place for where things are finally up and running. Amelie and the others in the lead group will be forging the connections and laying the groundwork to make sure everything goes to plan. Afterwards, we'll just need to link it all up with operational cupids, and that should be that. It's kind of like the Apollo missions back in the day. They used a 3-stage rocket to get to the moon, right? Well, we're using a 3-stage process to do something almost revolutionary. Fucking kill me. It's been about a year now since we came here with the rear guard. The first folks did us the favor of setting up the chiral relay and patching things up before we arrived, so we're doing all right. Not sure about everyone else though. Folks back home sound kind of freaked out. We don't know what's going on in the chiral or in the central or capital, let alone how Amelie and the others who kept heading west are doing, but something doesn't feel right. What's more, a lot of guys have developed some kind of agoraphobia, like the thought alone of going outside scares the shit out of them. See, the distro centers and way stations around these parts here aren't like the ones back east. They're much more isolated, out in the middle of nowhere, can't help but feel cut off from the world, and there's not a lot of staff on hand neither, which means you often have to do work of 2 guys, which can make it much more lonely, that much more lonelier too, and then you factor in terrorism rumors. Also, is it just me, or does it feel like there's more mules out there these days? Don't get me wrong, I know they're not out to get us. All they want is our cargo, right? Well, it doesn't change the fact that they're not making our work any easier, especially since a lot of these guys used to be first-rate porters and could run rings around us if they hadn't, Still, for now, the network systems are up and running, and we're just holding on for the day when the second expedition comes through with a working qubit. Until then, we'll keep things chugging along. That much we can do for bridges and country, am I right? Unbelievable amount of dips. Holy fuck. You're insane. I'm nowhere near the cargo weight limit, am I? Yeah, I'm like halfway there, if that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was me whistling? This...
Whoa. That was close.
What is this thing?
There we go.
Oh, that's some shit if my boots go out, I guess. I remember them mentioning that.
Looks like a way through.
Pick up what? Oh, it's little pyro crap.
There we go.
That is heavy.
Anybody hear me?
That's weird. probably why they banned it in the first place. It's just so fucking heavy.
There we go. God damn it.
The paths we walk become roads, Sam. See the tracks you left behind? They tell a story. If you were a spy on a mission, you'd have failed. But you're not. So be proud of those tracks. They're proof that you exist. Keep leaving that proof. Let people know you're out there. Give them the courage to come together again. As you expand the network and aid your fellow Americans, the paths we walk become roads, Sam. See the tracks you left behind? They tell a story. If you were a spy on a mission, you'd have failed. But you're not. So be proud of those tracks. They're proof that you exist. Keep leaving that proof. Let people know you're out there. Give them the courage to come together again. As you expand the network and aid your fellow Americans, you strengthen the bonds between us all and blaze a trail for them to follow.
Whoa. What is that? They're literally just surrounding me.
Keep it down, Sam.
Are they fucking everywhere? What the fuck? Get a fucking life. God. Are they fucking everywhere? What the fucking fuck? Dear fucking Christ. Oh my God.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Delivering cargo.
Thank you. With this unit, we should be able to power the distro center via the chiral network. Other places too, if it works. Here's hoping the UCA can put our electricity to good use. Mind if I have a look? Incredible. How'd you get this here? You fly? All we need now is a connection to the chiral network. Go for it.
Network bandwidth is a limited resource, and every structure you build consumes it. However, as you increase your connection level, the bandwidth available to you will increase as well.
So many fucking interviews.
About time we did our part. Thanks again. You know, I heard the rest of your team was wiped out. Makes what you're doing all the more incredible. You're a one-man expedition. I hope Amelie's doing as well as you. Wonder if she made it to Edgenot City yet. It was her that put us in charge of the wind farm. I was with the group bringing up the rear while Amelie led the way. I've never met her in person, but it was an honor to travel with her all the same. When you see her, feel free to tell her I said so, huh?
Sam, got a moment? I ran an experiment with your blood. It seems you were onto something. After dispersing an aerosolized sample of your blood in BT territory, we observed reduced activity. While this is hardly definitive as we have no other repatriates to whom we can turn for additional testing, it does suggest that the bodily fluids of repatriates are repellent to BTs. Mama had the idea of developing a weapon to test this theory. The prototype should be ready soon, and when it is, we'd like you to test it.
Sam, this is the perfect opportunity. We've almost got the whole region on the chiral network. All that's left is Port Knot City. Return to Capital Knot City so you can pick up relief supplies for Port Knot. By the time you arrive, we can give you the completed prototype in person. One other thing. It's not very often porters get out to that wind farm. While you're there, you should pick up any outstanding orders. No sense coming all the way back here empty-handed if there's work to be done. Have a look at that delivery terminal.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
What a wonderful gift. Thank you, Sam.
God of War.
Thank you for your contribution. Delivering cargo.
Hey, great work. That wind farm you've brought into the network is essential for our continued expansion. By way of reward, I've added a little something to your PCC. A generator option. Generators recharge the batteries of all nearby devices. That includes machines, bikes, and other battery-powered vehicles.
By handing over excess materials to a facility, you can increase the amount stored on site. Now, these materials can then be used later for equipment fabrication and so forth. Just remember that each facility has separate stores and that the amount on hand differs from site to site. Don't get carried away.
Oh, fuck.
Congrats, Sam. You're cleared to take on open orders. While they're not as high priority as the ones specifically assigned to you, if you're already heading a certain way and you have room to spare, it couldn't hurt to do a little more, right? Just because they're not mission critical doesn't mean they're not important to someone. So why not do a good deed or two?
That's a request for material transport. By helping the facility replenish its stores, you'll gain access to a greater share of the materials on site. Give, and you shall receive.
Thank you for your contribution.
Sam, I see you've decided to take on several orders at once. If you're not sure how you want to handle them, open your itinerary via your cufflinks.
God damn it, I wish this game just needs to shut the fuck up already.
Should help you plan an efficient route.
For the love of God, leave me alone. How you doing out there? For a newbie, you're quite the workhorse, huh? Timefall's probably taking its toll on your equipment, am I right? Am I a newbie? Is Sam in this universe a newbie? I'm a newbie, me, Marcus Nez. But Sam Porter? Oh. Maybe some of your kit's not even usable anymore. Well, don't jump the gun and throw that stuff away just yet. Why not? One thing you can do is take your old equipment to a delivery terminal and recycle it. You can then fabricate yourself a shiny new whatever to use instead. Don't know if you're aware, but the whole recycling system is operated by the Bridget Strand Foundation. That's right, the president herself set it up as a means to convert busted tools and gear back into usable resources. On the other hand, if your equipment's only halfway to broke, but you still want to part ways, you could use a share locker. Just donate it to another player whose need is greater than yours. You may well end up getting a like or two for your generosity. Never mind the warm, fuzzy feeling of having helped your fellow man. Of course, the system works both ways, meaning you can snag stuff other porters have put in share lockers too. You're the one who could do with a helping hand. Anyway, both the recycling system and the share lockers have their uses, and it's up to you to pick which method best suits your needs at any given moment. You're still got a lot to learn, I guess, but you'll have it all figured out in no time. I got high hopes for you, kid. Gotta have high hopes for you, kid. That was the God of War? Is this 2018? Yeah. Is that the actual art? War and famine have been inescapable parts of human life since the rise of our species. And while the fall of America hasn't changed this fundamental truth, it's fair to say that these issues aren't pressing concerns. Can you remember the last time you heard of a prepper dying of starvation? Much less someone in a not city. No one's fighting over water or oil or anything else, which isn't to say that people don't occasionally run out of supplies. But that's almost never because of a real shortage. It's usually a problem with logistics. In fact, it was to address such problems that the president created bridges and developed the chiral network. So yeah, no one's that desperate. Everyone's got enough for themselves, which is what led to the real problem. It's all too easy for people to become isolated from one another and eventually forget that others even exist. People are free to live for themselves for the moment without a care for the future. The president understood this better than anyone, and I know just how much it pained her. Chiral contamination is a result of prolonged exposure to chiral radiation, which is emitted by chiralium, a substance discovered at the same time as the beach. Prolonged exposure can significantly impact physical and mental health. The effects are not dissimilar from those observed in individuals exposed to extremely high levels of stress, levels which can be fatal. Even such traumatic experiences can alter hormonal secretions, impair immune response, contribute to heart failure, and induce strokes. The most common symptom of chiral contamination is poor sleep quality due to vivid nightmares. If left unchecked, however, it can quickly progress to a more advanced stage in which the aforementioned issues may be observed. The potential impact of an individual's mental health cannot be understated. The resulting hormonal imbalances frequently lead to heightened destructive impulses towards the self and others. Those dominated by such urges are named homo demons, the mad ones. In the case of some porters, such as mules, impaired memory and judgment has led them to develop an irrational obsession with their profession, hence the Homo Gestalt moniker. While it should be feasible and preferable for most individuals to avoid chiral contamination at all costs, there are those with a demonstrated resistance who need to be so cautious. I speak, of course, of Doom's sufferers. Who need not be so cautious. With the discovery of the beach, the fundamental truth of death was upended. I doubt you will find many who would deny this. Alas, we can say little with confidence in any objective or scientific capacity. Our understanding of this new realm remains in its infancy and is even evolving, much like our understanding of the universe as a whole. Perhaps the closest we have to a working explanation of the beach relates to the conception of a multiverse, but I digress. The beach is arguably both a concept and a reality. A discrete beach is influenced by the mind of the associated individual and therefore linked to them irrevocably. I cannot say the word right now. Irrevocably. Jesus Christ. This is why we have so energetically pursued the psychological, psychoanalytical, and neuroscientific angles when attempting to create a unified theory of the Death Stranding, the beach, and related phenomenon. There was a fad a while back in which subjects underwent counseling in order to learn more about their beaches, and in doing so, gain a greater understanding of the nature of death. Doom sufferers in particular provided excellent opportunities for study and interesting theoretical question aroused during that period. If a person's beach was a product of their consciousness, might animals have beaches as well? I want to fucking die. A conundrum on the surface, perhaps, but one quickly resolved. Only human corpses undergo necrosis and become BTs, which proves somewhat conclusively that only a human can possess a beach. You know what I wish? These are interviews. I wish they were audio logs. And that I could just listen to these while walking. And yet this begs another question. If all this is required in consciousness akin to that of a human, could an AI have a beach? An android? I, for one, do not believe so. Why? Because the function of our beaches is to connect the worlds of the living and the dead. If an entity was never born, has not truly lived, and will never know death, surely it cannot have a beach. That's it. Correct, yes. All these fucking tips, just get rid of your exclamation marks for the love of fucking Christ. I cannot believe how many fucking tips are in this thing. It makes the game seem way more complicated and confusing than it probably inherently is. Or maybe it is.
soon, I hope.
Safe travels. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Too close.
Hey! 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 Over here! Over here!
Hey, it's my rope. What the hell is that?
advised.
Back, are you? Delivery's in damn fine shape. See you around.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further. Thank you for your continued support. Your work is greatly Good morning, Sam.
EX grenade number 2.
That should suffice. Glad to see everything's in good working order. The latest in our line of EX grenades. I give you the number 2. As you may have surmised, this model was produced with various extracts refined from your fecal matter. We suspect that your regular consumption of cryptobiotes has led you to excrete certain compounds that may prove especially effective against BTs. If you would like us to produce more, you need only furnish us with the requisite raw materials via your private room's toilet. I look forward to your feedback.
So if I shit, I get shit grenades. Cool.
EX grenade number 1.
Another of our new EX grenades, the number 1.
I figured as much.
So named because it contains a vaporized extract formulated from your urine. Compared to our first iteration, this EX grenade contains a higher concentration of your fluids, which should make it more effective against BTs. Whenever you avail yourself of your private room's facilities, we will collect the results and produce additional units for your use. So you needn't worry about running out.
Oh, you know what I want? I want a fucking break from all these emails. You're doing very well, Sam Bridges. I guess I should expect nothing less from the Great Deliverer, though. You call me the Great Deliverer, other dude calls me a newbie. What the fuck are we doing here? Yeah, I've heard these stories. Rumor has it that you're a big Half-Life fan. What the fuck? What are we doing here? Once we were united, but now we've been scattered all over, but that's why we've got to keep working, right? Anyway, listen, I've got a favor to ask. I want you to find some lost cargo for me. You want me to find Halo or Half-Life 3 for you? You know the river to the north of the distribution center west of Capital Knot City? Just follow it northeast from the center and you should find what you're looking for. It's a cube. So it ought to be easy to spot. You've probably never seen anything like it before, so I wouldn't blame you for being leery, but it's not dangerous. It's really, really important to me, important as life itself. What the hell's going on outside? If you manage to find the cube, it'd be great if you could take it to the distribution center west of Capital Knot City. I'll chuck a bunch of likes your way in exchange, of course, plus a little something extra too. You're the only one who can help me. Sam, I'm counting on you. What is all this freaking Half-Life ass side activity shit? What are we doing here? I wonder where you are right now. If it's somewhere powered by our wind farm, if anyone should be benefiting from our work, it's you. Until you brought us into the network, we could only provide power to a small region. Now we can send it to all the big cities and beyond. I'm still not 100% on the details, but basically transmitting it via the beach means we don't suffer any additional loss due to increased distances, so it can go as far as we need it to. Good thing we kept the faith in the second expedition and kept this place properly maintained. You made our efforts worthwhile. We can't thank you enough. You've been working hard, Sam. Your porter grade ought to go through the roof if you keep this up. I wonder, though, how your BB's doing. Even if you're feeling fine, it might be a good idea to give the little guy a break from time to time. I don't know. Can't help but empathize with BBs, I guess. Maybe because I'd be one too if my last name began with a B, if you know what I mean. I don't. Are those... I don't like those. I assume are sweat emoji, but they look like cum emoji. So yeah, head down to one of those underground facilities, private rooms, I mean, and take a load off. What kind of load off you mean? That's my advice. Your BB will thank you for it, for Okay. All right. You say so. Big fan of Low Roar, it seems like. 3 songs already. I like this one. The opening song of the game. I'm not just gonna sit here and listen to a song for 6 minutes.
Take a look. This is what the world looked like hundreds of millions of years ago. It was just one big continent. And do you know what this is? The moon. I'll show you the real thing soon. I promise. The whole wide world will be yours to explore. You'll be able to go wherever you want. Even the moon.
Hello?
Good morning, Sam. Footwear condition poor. Pleasant journey. Replacement is advised. Have a pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey.
Hey, Sam. You could probably get that bike running again if you charged it with a generator. Why not give it a try?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Sorry, Sam. I can't allow you to build a structure there. Pick a spot outside the sensor ring and try again.
Construction complete.
Time to load.
This changes everything.
Okay.
It's so far away. It's so high up. I don't know how this deals with water.
I wonder if anyone's watching.
What is this? What is this? Is this like Stranding poop? Why does it have like these stink lines? What are you? Looks like polygonal poopy.
Okay. Yeah. Stretch my legs.
So many things for the distribution center.
go.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Can I drive this all the way in there?
Cargo verified. Thank you.
I can, that's nice.
Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
Got it.
The legend returns. How you doing, Sam? You trying to put the rest of us to shame? Fine by me.
Benjamin Hancock. More interview data? My God.
Bye, Sam.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for
Oh, yeah, actual orders for me. Holy crap almighty. Definitely not picking up anything on the way to the way station.
order assigned.
Chiral contamination can be alleviated using similar methods to those used to alleviate stress, increasing oxytocin, oh my God, I can't speak right now. Oxytocin secretion through contact with other people, administering smart drugs, and so forth. In recent years, however, a hormone dubbed lysine, known to mitigate the effects of chiral contamination while also restoring basic physical and mental acuity, has attracted a great deal of attention from the scientific community. Unlike oxytocin, lysine cannot be administered externally. It is secreted within the body, but only in response to external stimuli. It is said to be the hormone principally responsible for the positive feelings that occur when one achieves a goal, enjoys success, receives praise or gratitude, or any other form of like from a fellow human being. Okie dokie. 2.4 million years ago, Homo habilis started to craft stone tools. Hands are so very important, don't you think? Our other sensory organs passively interpret data. Our eyes light, our ears sound, our noses smell, our mouths taste. But hands are different. To touch requires conscious action, to grasp more so. To connect that which is in our left hand with that which is in our right is still more. And the handprints we see when BTs seek out humans, why, I'd say that's just evidence of our otherworldly friends yearning to forge a connection. See, they just want to hold us. They just want to cuddle. The BTs aren't trying to kill us. They're not trying to hurt us. They just want to hug. Let them hug you. They're reaching out to us, attempting to bridge the gap between realm of the dead and that of the living. I do think the handprint effect on the body is a cool look. So cool if you could get that kind of dusty handprint in tattoo form. I'd get handprints all over me. Maybe not all over me. But one? Sure. Shit. Shit. Just get on the fucking bike. Dude, just get on the bike. I like that balancing on the bike is not even a factor. You can do turns, you can do all you want. Oh wait, shit. Yeah, the generator. That's what the generator is good for. Filling that battery. I wonder if you'll get new vehicles or be able to upgrade them to have longer lasting batteries and so on.
What can't you do? There we go.
I don't know if I have a limit to how much of this I can carry.
Okay. There we go.
Well, that's all I collected for.
There we go. Okay.
Alright, calm down. Calm down, dude. That's the, yeah. Get the hell out of here. What the? Oh, fuck you. F you. Dare you to catch me on my bike.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
I should like pop a wheelie or something. There you go.
Until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. so glad you're here. You always take such good care of our cargo.
I do kind of like watching these numbers go up, even though it doesn't really matter.
All right then. Thanks for everything.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Do I have?
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
I always think that's the. Why do they face me that way? Nothing. No, I don't want. I don't want to be in here. Get me out of this menu.
Weapons restrictions listed.
I don't think. Doesn't seem like at least the bike's gonna be damaged. It's just the power. Be concerned about.
I wonder if anyone's watching.
distribution center. Terminating soon. Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
Sam, first deliver your cargo, then you can take on new requests.
Thanks for the delivery. Lightning quick as always.
More interviews to read. Wonderful. Damn. Look at all that material, though.
Hey, I got something for you.
Fuck. A hat? Fucking. Thanks for nothing. What the hell does this give me?
All right, until next time.
I guess it'll help me if I can put it on. It'll keep me from having to look at this stupid little ponytail. Put your hair down, Sam.
Wear it with pride. That hat's reserved for Bridges staff who've gone above and beyond. Head on down to your private room if you want to see how it fits.
Look at me, I'm so cool. What do I want to do? I don't know.
Sam, I received word from Mama that she's completed her anti-BT weapon. Prototypes of her design form a part of your next shipment. A delivery of relief supplies for the people of Port Knot City. Port Knot City is a fair distance from BT territory, but the weapons should come in handy if any stray too close. They'll also provide people with the means to defend themselves when traveling outside the city limits. The shipment also includes a variety of medicines, as well as human sperm and egg samples. These specimens are essential for maintaining genetic diversity as they were donated by civilians living outside the major population centers. By taking advantage of chiralium's temporal properties, we can ensure they remain viable for as long as required. After the shipment's been processed, connect the Cupid. Now, once that's done, the entire region will be integrated into the chiral network. Afterwards, you'll be pushing on to Lake Knot City. So we've included relief supplies for the people there as well. Of course, to get there, you'll need to cross over the lake in between. Details on that will be in a second order you'll need to accept then. Without a doubt, this will be your longest run for us to date. Make sure you've got everything you need.
Do I have anything to recycle? I could recycle some of that. I don't really need to. Oh, you can load it on the bike. I wonder what the weight limit is for that. if it just stays in the same overall limit thing. Why not? I don't love this targeting system. It's a little weird. They have to be a certain distance. Let's try the one against actual mules. I obviously could have done that better. I don't like this kind of large radius targeting system. Just give me a dot. Treat it like a regular gun. Dong dong dong. How you doing, Jedi? How has your day been? The strands are fine. I got into a sticky situation going to the wind facility with BTs. They were just everywhere. And I wonder if that's going to be my feeling about this game overall, is just enjoying the vibe of it and being in the world. But when I have to deal with BTs or shit like that, I'm just annoyed by the tedium of it all. It's not scary. It's just, okay, well, I can't go in this direction because there's fucking BTs all over here. Okay, can't go. There's BTs everywhere. Those are those ghostly figures when that spinning Doc Ock like arm thing starts going off. I have some tools to, I think, maybe dissuade them from messing with me. I got some grenades created from my piss and shit. I haven't used them yet, though. But actually attacking them, killing them, I don't think that's a possibility as of yet.
Good morning, Sam.
But I think I have like deterrent, essentially. But I got that stuff after dealing with that area. How you doing, BB?
Tired, huh?
Neighbor is firing off fireworks again. For why? Fucking who knows. Still BB1. Don't think we'll ever get to BB8. But imagine if there was a collab. And if you got to BB8 and it was just BB8. Can I really change my color scheme? Oh, I guess with this, yeah, the hat. Because the suit signifies a style of what other? Why do you still have the exclamation mark? What do you want? There, goddamn. More so than even before, I definitely think you would not like this game at all, Jedi. want to see if I like gold on gold. If it'll allow me to put them both on. He's stupid. Oh, you look like a fucking idiot. You are so stupid looking. No, that's too much. That's too much. It's too much. Even for me. I can't stare at that gold hat the whole time. Just put it back to blue. When using the toilet, does choosing between sitting and standing differentiate between peeing and pooping? Yes, it does. Even though plenty of dudes sit to pee. I don't know if you're this way, but for me, I pee standing up at home, but if I'm at someone else's house, I will pee sitting down to lessen the potential spray possibilities, any kind of thing like that. Just like let's keep it as neat and tidy as possible at someone else's place. Why I don't do that at home too, I don't know. Too lazy, I guess. I also don't live with a partner so that I have to worry about keeping the seat down or anything like that. I don't care. What is this one? We'll just go this. This makes the most sense. Haven't checked in on what you've been watching in a little bit. Have you started Witch Watch? Have you gone back to Star Wars and... Oh, wait, shh.
Just like we used to. Come on. Keep up. Sorry. Did I wake you up? Today's Mommy's birthday. It's also the anniversary of when we first met.
Back on the Young Jedi Adventures thing now. I can't remember. Did you say you were gonna just watch the season you did not watch, right? You're not going back and watching the whole thing unless you changed your mind. And Witch Watch is very cute. And continues being so. I did get a vehicle that I wish you're watching it all. Ah. Which is the only thing, this is the only thing that the game could maybe make you change your tune on. I don't think there's anything. Oh yeah, I didn't pick this up.
transfusion bag containing blood drawn from you. While equipped, it'll gradually replenish yours.
Okay.
Sam, this is our first attempt at developing an anti-BT weapon. I had to work fast with what we had, so they're basically modified hand grenades. At least, that's how they're meant to function. They've never actually been tested in the field. Who knows? You might be the first person to kill a BT. And wouldn't that be something? But, even if they do work, don't forget that they're fueled by your blood. Use too much, and you'll give yourself anemia.
Huh. I kind of wish that they took the time to remove all the, if you're on keyboard, I guess, well, maybe this is one of the few. I don't even know how many games on Xbox allow you to use mouse and keyboard on the console. I wish more allowed for it, but I don't think a lot actually do. I can't remember if The Sims 4 does or does not. Because if it does, I would almost buy a mouse and keyboard for my Xbox just for that game alone.
We believe that practice makes perfect, so we've added an order to encourage you to take your new weapon to the firing range. Better to learn how to use it in a safe environment than when your life is at stake. Am I right? Hard work pays off in the end.
One of the nice things about being on the vehicle too, Jedi, is that you don't have to worry about balance or anything. For whatever reason, that is not a factor.
Order assigned.
Hello?
You can also
Don't mind me.
do this in the game and somebody can talk back to you. I don't know how that actually works. I don't think it's real time. Where is this one for? The way station. Okay. More stuff to read though. There's some Half-Life fucking shit too. Just I don't know if it's just Kojima being a fan of Half-Life and wanting that those yellow ones. How are your porter grades these days, Sam? I'm sure you're aware that trying to account for all 5 factors is the basic premise, but if you're anything like me, you just want to deliver as much delivery volume as you can, am I right? If so, you could always just load yourself up with a massive haul and aim for a Bridges bonus for total cargo weight. Nothing wrong with a simple approach. Of course, In the good old days, it was easier. Roads were much better back then, so all you had to do was chuck all your stuff in the back of a truck and go for a drive. Can't do that now. Even if you've got a truck, they're usually more trouble than they're worth. Hell, sometimes you'll see them just sitting on the side of the road, locked and abandoned. Anyway, on the bright side, since lugging big loads of cargo is so hard these days, folks are really grateful when a porter manages it. Hence the bonuses. Here at the distro center, for example, we have to make sure we've got plenty of food and materials in stock, which means we have to make every delivery count. I dread to think what would happen if we ran out of supplies. Oh, and how about this for some extra motivation? I found that my obsession with delivery volume has actually made me stronger and able to carry even more. Well, I've said my piece, and now you know how to make yourself popular around these parts. Stack your cargo high. Sorry you had to go to the trouble of chasing down that part for us, but believe me, you've done us a great service. Thanks to you, our chiral printers finally up and running. Didn't think it would ever happen if I'm honest, but it did, and now we don't have to rely on porters as much as before. We can make a lot of what we require with our printer, and if we need intel on the outside world, it's right here at our fingertips. On behalf of myself and everybody else here at the Distro Center, thanks. None of this would have been possible without you. Also, Jedi, I've been rewatching the John Wick movies on Letterboxd. You only reviewed and rated the third one, not the first or second, and not the fourth. Funny story. This is a funny story, what I just said, but also funny story. The other day, I was using the network to read up on the word chiral and where it comes from. Turns out it's Greek, means hand. Bet you didn't know that. I'm pretty sure somebody already told me that like an hour ago. Did you? I did know that. Maybe you did a review in the fourth and I just haven't checked that one, but I don't think you were there either. The text went on about how your right hand is a mirror image. Somebody already fucking told me all this shit. Blah, 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 blah. Put your palms together and you point them away and lay one hand on top of the other. Well, that's chirality. That's how I understood it anyhow. What it's got to do with the network, I'm not really sure. Something about routing communications through the beach, which is basically another world like ours, but not really. So when you force elements of the two into contact, that triggers a void out anyway. All I know is that while I hope you keep on doing what you do to bring us together, you best leave the dead out of it to hear. I was saying this too earlier, Jedi. I feel like there's so much reading in this game. And you have these interviews. They're not really structured as interviews, but they're under the guise of being interviews. Why aren't these audio logs then? Why aren't these interview logs? Why aren't they just spoken to me where I can click them and they'll play to me so I can hear them and be in the world doing what I'm doing, walking around, which is what so much of this game is, or on the bike. And I can listen to this stuff being told to me instead of having to get in these menus and read. What is it? It's not even a lot of important stuff. This guy's just going on about fucking ancient Egypt again. Fucking Nicholas Referen Wine, whatever your name is, Mr. Director of Drive and the Pusher trilogy and Valhalla Rising and what was the other one? Only God Forgives. And then what was the last one? Neon Demon. I don't know if he's done anything ever since. Drive, a fantastic movie though. At what point will my neighbor stop firing fireworks for the fucking love of God? They just spread it out too. I don't understand. Maybe the guy works in fireworks and he's just like, you know what? I'm gonna bring my work home with me and I'm just gonna set this shit off randomly all the time. Even though my next door neighbor has a large dog who's probably skittish to it. Who cares? At what point can it be said that man truly understood what it meant to die? It would seem reasonable to suggest that it was when he began to bury his dead, a practice which originated with the Neanderthals. In a way, one might say that our growing understanding of death drove our development as a species. Our fear of it, our attempts to conquer it, why it could be argued our entire history revolves around these obsessions. Take the Great Pyramids of Egypt or the tombs of the ancient emperors of China. The more powerful the person, the bigger and grander their final resting place. I should rewatch the Mummy movies. Or to posit a more radical theory, could the very concepts of power and society themselves have emerged solely to facilitate the creation of such monuments, such challenges to the finality of death, either way, in leaving behind something they hoped might endure through the ages of fireworks being blown off of the fucking time? The builders of these edifices believed that they too might live on forever. The mummies of the Egyptians are another means by which man sought to fulfill this desire to escape the finality of death. They were created that the spiritual self, the Ka, would have a physical vessel or Ha to which it could return. The Soka Shinbutsu, or mummified monks of Buddhism, are similar in this respect. However, the monks in question aim to transition straight from life to Buddhahood. In other words, to forgo death altogether. Stop firing your goddamn fireworks. It's a lot of reading. It's a lot. You don't have to, I'm sure. Because like this is just, I mean, it's how all of that stuff relates to Death Stranding and the beach and all that. The correlation, the comparison. So yeah, essential, probably not. But if you want to look at all this too, and just the vibes, I feel like what could be a super fun, interesting collaboration, if it could ever happen, would be Remedy cross Kojima. Give me some Sam Link with Kojima, whatever. Make that your quadruple A game. Xbox, even though Xbox just fucking throw it in the garbage. No Rest for the Wicked might not come to Xbox because it's just not viable or whatever. And part of it, I wonder, is it was alluded to, I think, that the S is maybe a factor, which still confuses me. But at the same time, if the requirement still exists, just get rid of that requirement, especially if Xbox is going to transition to a more Windows hybrid device type thing. Guess what? There are system requirements for all games on Steam, for instance. And if you don't meet those requirements, you can't play those games. Guess what? If a game needs to, or it makes it easier for them to bring it to Xbox by having it only be able to be played on the Series X, so be it. That's just how it's going to be. But now that the beach has brought us into direct contact with the world beyond, our relationship with death must further evolve. The next stage in our understanding is upon us. Life began in the oceans, and as it evolved, it graduated to the land. At least this is what was believed until recently. To creatures of the sea, the land is a harsh and unforgiving place. Given this, what could possibly have compelled these organisms to make such a drastic transition? Consider that fossils of the first fish to adapt themselves to land have been found in regions with unusually large tidal range. Could it be that these creatures developed legs in order to more swiftly return to the safety of the sea when stranded? Could their evolutionary leap have been triggered by this traumatic experience? If so, could similar circumstances have shaped the evolution of the coral-like organisms that inhabit the sea and driven them to develop an ability to live between life and death, between time and timelessness? Coral is, after all, older than any organism of the land and hardy enough to have weathered the mass extinction of 540 million years ago, and it is a life form upon which many other organisms rely for survival. Bearing all this in mind, one could argue that the ability to survive in the seam is indicative of profound evolutionary leap. God damn it. I thought that was it. Fragile must be Italian. We call these bugs cryptobiotes. They were recorded in reference books and databases back before the Death Stranding, but nobody ever thought to give them a proper classification, so cryptobiotes they stayed. The name for the process of cryptobiosis, which means hidden life. When environmental conditions get too harsh, or resources too scarce, cryptobiotes can shut down their metabolic processes and enter an almost death-like state in order to survive. Tardigrades and sleeping cryonomids are capable of this too, but cryptobiotes are on a whole other level. I'm just reading a bunch of fucking bullshit. They can survive anything and anywhere, even on the beach or in the seam, and they aren't capable of prolonging only their own lives. Humans who eat them acquire unlimited resistance to the timefall too. You won't find them lying around just anywhere, though. You need to know where to look. How many people even know they exist until recently, so the next to no research has been done. But now that their beneficial properties have been recognized, I'm willing to bet they'll play an important role in helping us understand the beach, the Death Stranding, and everything else. Nothing will ever help me understand. I turned off all the tips, too. I turned them off entirely. Not just first time, just off entirely. Because I was sick of seeing those large-ass pop-ups when I'm in the world. And they linger. I wouldn't mind them if they didn't linger so fucking long. They sit on the screen for like 30 fucking seconds. It's insane.
Beginning scan. Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
How is there no generator in this city? How far is this? That's a long way, 3,600 meters. I wonder, is it 3,600 meters or is it supposed to be miles? Because this is the truncated version of the United States. We're obviously not going to be traveling across the entire actual.
Have a pleasant journey.
Sam, looks like you've got some more orders to take care of. Remember, once you get to Port Knot City, you'll be crossing the lake. So you should make any pending deliveries before then. Take a look at your map and figure out the most efficient way to get to all the places you need to go.
What does that mean? I won't be able to come back, or I won't be able to come back for a while? Also, it doesn't seem like your bikes can take any damage. They just require power. BT storm. I don't know if this is a time thing either. But I don't give a shit. I'm on my bike. Fuck this shit. I just want to get to the... What? No, 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 no. I just want to get to the way station. I want to build a generator there.
Out of juice.
Is it auto? I can't remember this. If there's like an auto charging thing or something about this. I wish I could just pull it. I don't want to build a generator here.
Right, time to move.
Nope. Hold on in the tips menu. Another new email? Fucking leave me alone. Hey Sam, sounds like you're still showing us all how it's done. I've been making more and more deliveries myself though. I'll have you know, the Oxy really helps me to cope with the fear, so thanks for that. But don't go thinking I've got ice in my veins or anything. I still panic easy and still drop plenty of cargo when I do cum shot. I understand it's sweating, but you know, it's just why all the emojis? All right, people. Doubt I'm the only one, though. I found plenty of stuff that some other porters must have lost on a run. I try to do the right thing, take what I drop cargo I can to the nearest post boxes, and leave weapons and gear in shear lockers. Won't lie. Sometimes I feel like saying fuck it and letting it lie, but what goes around comes around, right? I help someone recover lost cargo, someone do the same for me. That's the essence of the Bridge Link grade. Most of us will never be legends like you, no shame in that. But if we work together and make connections, well, we can at least make the world a better place, and that's where Bridge Links comes in. Together, we can accomplish so much more than we could ever on our own. A good Bridge Link raid will only make it all work better. Look at all the tips on this game. For all the systems and things and ways in which you can do shit. We're still scrolling. We're still scrolling. Still scrolling. Still scrolling. Still scrolling. There, we're at the bottom. So much. Vehicles. This is what I want. Batteries are solar powered, so they will recharge in clear or cloud. I mean, it's cloudy.
Beginning scan.
Wait, is this?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I think this is someone else's generator. Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, was that always there and I just didn't use it last time I was here?
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Delivering cargo.
I gave it to a creeper. I delivered the creeper stuff.
Delivering cargo.
Wait, what? This is like go to my fucking what? That's too far. I don't want to. Maybe, I don't know.
Order assigned.
Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay. Gotta charge it soon.
I think it's just that little tiny battery icon that charges slowly. I'm pretty sure that's a generator. Just, come on. A little boost just to get in there. Come on, you can do it. There we go. It is a generator.
I wish I could recharge that easy. Alright, it's a full charge. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Do you like the idea of a Strand game, though, Jedi, knowing what it is now, which is the collaborative, asynchronous, collaborative element of it? So the aspect of I could lay down a ladder and then you could use it in your game world and vice versa.
I wonder if anyone's watching.
Can I pick up this shit too without getting on my bike? Get the fuck out of here.
Nice.
I don't have the room for this. I think I would like it most in like, because I do like it here. It's just when the beachy stuff gets in the way. But in, what was the name of that? Jasant? Some kind of mountain climbing game. A humongous Mount Everest type of just ginormous mountain to climb that'll take you hours and hours and hours to climb the whole thing of it. I feel like that with this mechanic would be pretty cool.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Have a pleasant journey. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
You can do it, Sam. I believe in you. Well, I mean, you don't have to take the extra load. You know what I mean?
You may select partial delivery to submit required cargo currently in your possession and return with the remainder when convenient. Once the cargo submitted meets or exceeds requirements, you may designate the order.
Delivering cargo.
Thank you, Sam. Oh, this is plenty. Excellent. Very good.
So I don't have to go back and get the other stuff then? You're saying? Because I just did the partial delivery? Motherfucker.
All right, then. Thanks for everything.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Mail, mail, mail. Motherfucker, fucker, fucker. Hey, Sam. You heard the latest rumors out of Capital Knot City? People have been seeing some kind of weird glowing thing up on the rooftops near the isolation ward. Seems it's a Ka, the part of a human that doesn't turn into a BT. That's what people are saying anyway. Apparently, they were a common sight back in the old days, back before the Stranding, I mean. Story goes that they were lost souls wandering around. One of my pals tried to go take a closer look, see what's what, but he couldn't find anything. I'm sure you could do better if you put your mind to it, though, right? Thanks again for all your help. Cairo printer's still running like a dream, and it kind of feels like one too, seeing all these new buildings popping up out here. It hasn't solved all our problems, of course, and nearby wastelands still crawling with BTs, but now we can obtain a good chunk of our supplies via the network. And they can interfere with that. And they can't interfere with that. One of the things I was thinking, except it seems like the BTs they come in storms and not in designated spaces. But what would be cool to me is if the BTs were relegated to specific locations. There were specific BT infested areas. And if you had these tools like grenades that could alleviate them for temporarily, that is, for a moment. But then eventually you would get some kind of structure you could build that would emit a anti-BT sound or something like that, and it could make an area BT free moving forward. Because I just want to chill in this world and not have to worry about any of that shit. To think we're connected even all the way out here, didn't used to think it was such a special thing. The whole world was one big network back before the Death Stranding. Video, audio, text, every bit of information was available for one and all. But now we've gone one better, the chiral network, and the printer can be used to send tangible things. Well, in a way, welcome to the new America. Once we're able to send food and medicine too, you won't have to put your neck on the line for our sake anymore. Hope that day comes soon. I really do. Before the Stranding, the whole world was connected. There were networks, social networks we call them, that people use to communicate all the time. They shared all sorts of stuff through them, a random thought, a pretty picture, a home movie, you name it. And if you like something that someone else had uploaded, you let them know by giving them, well, a like. Sounds weird, I know, but that's the truth. Speaking of likes, if you're watching the stream currently and you're enjoying it, give it a like. And if you're not, just find something else you enjoy to watch. Don't dislike it, just move on. Why you gotta dislike? Either like or leave. Like or leave, not like or dislike. That's how we should all treat everything. Like or leave, not like or dislike. Eventually, someone ran tests on the users of these networks and discovered that receiving a like triggered a rush of oxytocin. The theory was that it stemmed from a sense of being acknowledged, even though you couldn't see the person you were interacting with. It still felt like they were accepting you, praising you, and who wouldn't like that? Also, you got new glasses, right? You did the whole got your eyes checked and all that jazz, Jedi. My current glasses, there's, I guess, at some point, I think it's recent because I don't remember it being there. There's like a chip on the right lens that I can't get rid of. And so it's distracting, and I really need to get my eyes checked and get new pairs of glasses now because I hate it. I feel like there's something in my eye. The vesting process is at the heart of the mule phenomenon. It's believed that an overdependence on the oxytocin rush provided by these kinds of interactions is a factor in porters going rogue. With this in mind, it wouldn't be wrong to characterize mules as oxytocin addicts. In essence, they're social animals at the mercy of validation. You haven't gotten your frames yet? Do you always get new frames? Because for me, I found these frames that I like, and I'm going to keep getting them until they stop making them. Hey, living large. How you doing? How has your day been? For both of you, what's on the menu for tonight? What did you eat? What are you going to eat? Fucking fuck these tips. Did I get them? Good.
Safe travel, Sam.
Be careful. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Time to load.
Domino's. Mushroom, olive, onion, spinach. Sounds pretty good. I would probably add feta to that. That's a mule. There's a mule right here. Oh my god, there's mules everywhere. I wish this was more of a true all-terrain vehicle. I want to stay on this side though. Whatever for us to say the 99 price. I mean, according to my dad, the stuffed crust sucks.
Nice.
Alfredo sauce almost tastes fatty. I'm not a big fan of non-traditional sauce. I didn't want to get off the bike. Outside of the barbecue chicken pizza, because that's its own specific thing. Can I not pick up this thing? I guess not. I don't know. Weird. Good garlic sauce.
Well, let's get going.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Decontaminating suit. Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
Someone died.
Let's see how these work. I'm good.
Your work is greatly appreciated. Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Oh my god. Still keeping on, Sam. Me, I've been practicing going outside longer and farther each time. Thought I'd conquered my fears at one point, that I'd be making livers like nobody's business before long. That was before I wandered into mule territory for the first time. I panicked and dropped damn near everything I was carrying. Guess it belongs to them now. That little hiccup aside, I've managed to put up a few signs and watchtowers and other stuff I figured guys like you might appreciate. So it's not like it's all bad. Haven't met any other porters face to face yet, but I can tell you they're liking what I've done, as in they've given me likes. Oxy and smart drugs might help to level me out, but I tell you, when someone hits you with that like, it's a feeling like no other. That confirmation that you've made a positive difference in someone else's life, it's grand, man. Anyway, good luck with everything. Sending all the love and likes. I wonder if this game is especially enjoyable to people who do like getting likes and all that shit. I don't give a fucking shit. I don't fucking care. I'm too old for that shit. Take care of your baby. How you doing, Sam? And how's your baby? The way it is, BB, and obviously it's a baby, it makes me think of Fat Bastard and Austin Powers. It look like a little baby. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Ribs. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, ribs. Chili's baby back ribs. Give my baby back. Does Chili's even exist anymore? Outback Steakhouse still exists, but does Chili's? I feel like the one I knew of closed, and I don't know about any other ones. Me, I'm a bit worried. That's why I'm writing you, actually. You see, I used to have a BB of my own back in the day. I at first thought that I'd jack it. I'd jack it whenever I went out on a run. Standard procedure and all that. Thing is, and this is just between you and me, I started to care about my BB. Yeah, I know. I went to all the briefings. It's just equipment. Don't empathize. Don't get attached. Yeah, well, easier said than done, especially when it gave me a like. Fucking likes all the goddamn time. A piece of equipment can't do that, right? Equipment doesn't like being rocked either, or get soothed by the sight of a spinning deck. Check out your tips if you're not sure how to do stuff like that. My BB loved it when I took us swimming, when we just float on the water, or get real scared if we dove in or went under. Like a tool would give a shit about any of that. I bet your BB is the same, right? Reacts to things in ways that can't be explained. Man, I miss those days with the little guy. You'll take good care of your BB, won't you, Sam? What am I saying? I know you will. More tips.
In scan. Footwear condition poor.
Oh, yeah, no, I wanted to.
Thank you for your continued support. Thank you for your contribution.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions listed.
Today's a good day.
Where am I? Okay. Probably actually doing a route once.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Actually, I should grab one of those things so I can build the generator if need be. Except I feel like I would need materials. I don't really build shit though. Of course it is.
Okay.
Are you still obstructing it?
Come on, let's roll.
mean, there's so many materials. Why not just build another one?
Have a pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions.
We hope you are well rested.
Okay.
Guess they all ran away.
What can't you do? Stretch my legs.
It's BT storm time. You want me to check my fucking email? But what does this have to do? I mean, yeah, I know this, but like, I don't need to do it. It's just this extra shit. Fucking leave me alone, game. I didn't ask you for this tip either, game. Fucking get that shit off my screen. You want to linger everything. All the fucking time.
Sound. We're seeing major fluctuations in the local chiral density. Wait. You just took out a BT, didn't you? Fine work, Salmon. Fine work.
I really wish this thing... Oh my fucking god. I wish this had more of a... What am I looking for? What are the words? More of a suspension type system or something where it could really contour to the environment. I don't know how to describe it because I don't know shit about vehicles or whatever, but I would assume that you know what I mean. This looks like a generator, which is nice. I will like you. How do I like you? Give me in position to like it, yes. Like some big fat ass who needs more to get killed. Double the blood. This is a long ass beachy storm. Baby is freaking out. Are we finally out of the area? It looks like we're good. Is this soothing the baby? Is this soothing the baby? I feel like I'm giving it... I'm traumatizing it. This is not rocking it. Is there a way to soothe it smoother? Is there a rhythm to do it? I feel like I'm fucking... Little heart bubbles you're spitting on me?
Someone's happy.
Hey there, Conan. How you doing? How's your day been? You cannot pick up the bike and carry it. I wouldn't know.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
The porter, the one-man army sent to do the work of a team. You and your 2 feet to fill all them boots. Cargo's in perfect condition. I won't lie, that's some feat.
I don't know if anyone else uses Twitch often other than Living Large as notifications. I don't ever go to Twitch, but Living Large is on there. I know for at least Pukaru. So he's much more aware of the platform and everything going on there. Elite handler. I can now carry more cargo.
So you here to usher us into a new chiral age or some shit?
Yeah. That cool?
Hell yeah, go for it. Been waiting forever and a day for this.
I just want them to actually bring out the Wolf Among Us sequel. Then they can go under, then they could be closed down. I don't care. I mean, I do care in the fact that I don't want people losing their jobs, but I struggle to believe that game actually exists and will ever come out, but I really want to because the first game was by far my favorite Telltale game. Telltale game. Of course. 4 new things to read. Why couldn't the interviews be audio logs?
Wait.
But how well did it do, sales-wise?
That little guy. Same as mine. Where the hell did you get it?
Yeah, I can't really say. But the little guy, he came with the pod, if you gotta know.
And who'd you get the pod from?
Igor, from Corpse Disposal.
My little brother. So, what? He just gave one of these to you?
Yeah, it's not a grand IP. It has its cult following, but then among that cult following, who cares about video games and who cares about those style of games? They're making that third-person action game, which looks kind of cool.
Right. So what's your story? You lived through a catastrophe like that, only to keep on doing the same work? Okay. Been a long time coming, I suppose. You take good care of that little guy. He belongs with the expedition. With you.
All right.
Better if you take this with you too, I reckon. Can't think of anyone who could use it more.
How would you feel about a James Bond Telltale game?
Sam, you've done it. Port Knot City is back on the grid. This community, a part of the UCA. Their data, a part of our shared wisdom. With enough time and enough chiral printers, they'll be able to build ships. And one day, the waters will be ours again.
I don't know how much I...
Though what follows in your wake isn't always good. Any city that joins the UCA becomes a bigger target for the terrorists. But we have to accept the dangers and press on, no matter what. The rest of America is waiting, Sam. Waiting for you to take the first step and connect them to the chiral network. I know you can reach them. Make us whole again.
Thanks. One more C in the UCA, huh? So, you fixing to cross the lake and head west?
Yeah. We got a boat?
No, not for years now. Terrorists took out everything bridges that floats. Only boat in town belongs to a private courier.
Private courier? Don't tell me. Fragile Express?
That's the one.
Am I finally gonna see that actress again?
I'm having them load the boat with some of the supplies you brought us. I'll bet the folks in Lake Knot will be tickled pink to see someone come into port. Been a while, I expect. Head on down to the harbor when you're ready. It's right outside the distro center. Don't worry, Port Knot never gets the rain. Feel free to rest up in your room before you head out.
What I was saying before, okay, we're going to the room now. There's probably gonna be some more cutscenes and fucking talking and shit. But I don't know how much I associate action with James Bond. I think more about the car chases and those types of bits of action, but actually shooting, what you get in the games feels way more excessive compared to what you get in the movies. Just because, say, what are you going to do in a game? Just like how Uncharted, Nathan Drake kills hundreds of people in those games. When in reality, if you think about it, it's like, what the fuck are we doing here? I know. I know she was. Fragile. I haven't taken a shower in a while. Let's get naked. My favorite thing is how when you take a shit, it gives you an ad for his stupid fucking TV show, podcast, whatever the fuck it is. I don't need to watch some stupid Norman Reedus crap. Yes, Fragile was introduced at the beginning of the game. She's who you meet in the cave. They did not take the Monster Energy. I'm assuming is what is now just this generic bridge energy. So maybe they had a falling out with Monster, but you're not gonna have a falling out with Norman Reedus. So if you take a dump, I don't know if it happens every time you take a dump. We'll find out right now.
Nice.
Yep, there it is. Ride with Norman Reedus. AMC, baby. Fuck you. And I don't think the people live underground, live in large. That's not what I am assuming. But maybe that is the case. There are these city areas, though, with above ground buildings. Ever since you told me about my brother, I haven't been able to stop thinking about him. I want to make one thing clear, though. I don't blame you for what happened. Why would you? If you did, I'd fucking find out where you live and I'd fucking murder you and not incinerate you so you can get all fucking... I wouldn't even murder you. I would just wound you or do whatever I need to do so that you get time sucked and all that shit. Igor wouldn't either. I know that. It's weird, though. We weren't all that close, and back when he was alive, I'd go weeks without thinking about him, but now, well, ain't that the way these things always go? You still got that little keepsake of his. Sounds kind of stupid, but I've started thinking of it as like his alter ego or something. You know, it was his dream to go west with the second expedition, right? He never made it, but if his favorite toy does, it almost feels like it would make up for it, at least a little. You show the little guy the sights now you hear. Lord knows I'll never get to see them. Also, random aside-ish, I think I'm going to stop with the segmented the parts for Attack the Backlog, and even with the game that is super long, I'm just going to do one video for it moving forward, which means I can't just play long game after long game. I would have to throw in some shorties so that I make sure that I always have an episode to put out. But I think the parts just, I don't know. I don't know if they work or not. It's all, I don't fucking know anything anymore. What new membership did I get? Wait, what new one did I? This thing? Oh, I haven't. I didn't deliver it, maybe? Madam President, this will be your new office from today. The relocation of your official residence has also been completed, and the entire medical team has been brought along as well. Rest assured that information regarding this move has been shared on a need-to-know basis. I understand that following the loss of New York, you wish to direct the reconstruction efforts from central Knot City, but in light of recent separatist activity on the eastern seaboard, we no longer consider it safe. We will see to it that the people continue to believe you are in central, and Bridges HQ will operate as normal. As per your orders, the network research teams and delivery systems management have all been overtly transferred here to Capital Knot City. We're doing our utmost to expedite testing of the chiral network link between Central and Capital while not neglecting your immediate medical needs, of course. This will be our base of operations for the next stage in the fight to rebuild America. I think people actually like that new Norman Reedus Walking Dead show. I will never watch another Walking Dead thing ever again. I stopped watching I don't know when in The Walking Dead. I did not see. I watched before. What's his name? Is Glenn the name of the Asian dude? His character? I stopped watching, I think, multiple seasons before his death and all that. I did not watch Fear the Walking Dead or whatever fucking other bullshit. There was the one with the kids for just one season. There's now the one in Paris or some shit with fucking dude who killed Glenn and woman who was in love with Glenn. Now they're all buddy, but I don't fucking know. There's too much of that shit. Season 1 is solid. It's Frank Durbon's season. And then everything after that is just whatever. Madam President, I'm happy to report that the trial run was a success. The connection between Central and Capital was established without incident, no chiral spikes or other irregularities. The qubit functioned within acceptable parameters as well. There's still a lot of work to do. Chiral holograms, chiral printing, and data recovery have yet to be proven viable, but the confirmation that data can be sent via the chiral network is a huge step forward for the UCA. Our next step will be to use Cupid to establish connections with the other cities. Preparations for the second expedition are already underway. We're still trying to track Sam down, but as soon as he's back with us, he'll be given his new command. If you remember, Conan, the transition when I'm crossing the lake, doing all that jazz, is that going to initiate a lot of cutscenes? Because I don't want to initiate crossing the lake if that means I'll be here for an additional half hour or something. I'm wondering if I should end the stream just before I'm about to do that and start the stream with crossing the lake. I did not read many of the comics. I'm very scared that that'll be the case. So I'll probably cut it after I finish reading all this shit. It just seems like they made it seem like it's a big transitional point because they even say, hey, just so you know, anything you want to do on this side of the lake, do it now because you're probably not going to be back for a while, I'm guessing. When people hear mules, they think junkies driven crazy by a desire to steal supplies we so desperately need to survive. Lucky for us, not all couriers are predisposed to this condition, not all mules, in fact. They were professionals once, and some still are. Some even complete proper deliveries from time to time. Fragile Express has been known to use them, along with independent porters, for those at risk of losing it. They say the only way to stave off the syndrome is to join a distro organization with strong leadership and support to help keep you on the straight and narrow. Or you can strike out on your own, but that's no easy path. There's a reason guys who run solo have a reputation for being bulletproof. Oh yeah, apparently I think today's the release date for that Flight or Fight movie with Josh. Wait, what is his name? The guy who was in Trap. I'm forgetting his name now. He's also in 30 Days of Night, and Josh Hartnett. There you go. Not Josh Hartnett. Josh Hartnett, yes. At least I got the first name right. But like always, it's just not available from Amazon, and my pre-order didn't ship because fucking Amazon is awful with pre-orders. Fucking fuck them. Trash company. I volunteered to join Bridges, signed up with my brother, Victor C. We both remembered when America was still America, when we still had planes and satellites, when we were still connected to everyone and everything. The world was different, bigger, and we wanted it back. He was chosen for the first expedition and hit the road damn near straight away. Me, I got told to hang back here in Central, which was okay, I guess. Corpse disposal means taking your fair share of timefall in the line of duty. You get a sense for it after a while, a sixth sense for when the clouds are about to open up. Of course, the clouds themselves are a big tell, and an inverse rainbows a guarantee you're in for some shit. But there are smaller signs too, changes in the air, a smell of the wind. When it hits, you've got power outages to deal with, as far as I understand it, which ain't all that far. It's to do with high concentrations of beryllium causing electromagnetic interference or something, which also interacts with water and kicks up clouds of ozone, which then makes the temperature drop like a rock. Anyway, I may be used to timefall, but that don't mean I'm immune to it. Believe me, I'm younger than I look. My big bro'd take a lot of pleasure in telling you that if he could see me now. Everything's been read. Let's just get this exclamation mark off of the fucking thing. I really like this one, the opening track. That's probably my favorite still. Don't be so serious.
Brought you an astronaut. Mankind can go anywhere, even outer space. You'll be out of there in no time. And the second all this is over, I'm going to take you wherever you want to go.
Wait. What the fuck? I thought I still had to travel there. I didn't want to initially. God damn it. What's happening?
The name's Higgs, the particle of God that permeates all existence. Ah, so it was you that dragged him into all this. Bloodied but unbowed. What's that? Bridget Strand is dead. America's last president dead and burned. Oh, and now the girl's been chosen to take Mommy's place. Well, that won't wash. She's not cut out for politics, is she? Oh, but don't worry. I'll find her. And I'll keep her real safe. You see, I've come to understand the truth of the Death Stranding. Oh, there's so much you people don't know. The girl, for instance. She's not like you or me. Dooms ain't her thing. And she's more into destruction on a worldwide scale. An extinction entity. Oh, it's so hard to form connections when you can't shake hands. Fortunately, I've got a good connection to the other side. Now you're no bridge. To me, I'm bound to all of it. This world, that world, and our sweet little angel of death. You're on the menu. And all it'll take is one itty-bitty void out to blow us all to kingdom come. So how about it? Aren't you getting tired of the grind? Isn't this what you've been waiting for this whole time? A game over.
Fucking now what?
Heads up, Sam. According to our damage assessments, it would only take a single void out to total Port Knot City. A single BT allowed to make contact with a civilian would be enough. We can't let that happen. You've got to deal with that BT right now.
With what? It's all used up. I don't have another fucking grenade. I have no way of fighting this thing. This isn't going to do anything. I'm pretty sure I'm just screwed. I'm going to die. Because I don't have another grenade on me. Oh, wait, is this a grenade? Here we go. Thank fucking Christ for that. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous looking. Okay, you're throwing so many of them at me, dude. Jiminy Christmas. Dude, like threw like 5 fucking containers of them at me. I mean, thank you, but Jesus Christ. I love the visuals of this game a lot. I'm not gonna end. I'm not leaving this screen. I'm too scared of how many cutscenes could follow this. Actually, you know what? I don't like. No, I know Kojima. He could give me 5 minutes or fucking 25 after this. So that is where we're gonna leave it. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Because, you know what? Fucking fuck it. Fucking fuck it. All right, good. Head to the harbor. There we go. We'll head to the harbor at the beginning of next stream. After we listen to this dude.
For the first time in history, a human being has defeated a BT. Were you not a repatriate, I doubt it would have been possible. Not only does contact with your fluids pose no risk of triggering a void out, but in much the same way as your car is rejected by the beach. Your blood can be used to expel BTs from our world and return them to the other side. You've given us hope, Sam. Perhaps we may yet be saved.
Be proud, my friend. Emily's still waiting for you in the west. Head to your boat. It's ready.
I can't wait for Death Stranding 4 Grenades of the Repatriates. The dude from the town. Are you talking about town in the game, or are you talking about the town the movie with Ben Affleck and Jeremy Renner? Because I don't know anyone else. There's also what's his face, John Hamm. I'm not sure. But anywho, that is going to do it for this here stream. It was a long one. Went to bed a little bit earlier, woke up earlier, and I just said, you know what, fucking whatever. So I'm just going to sit here for a second and end the stream. I can massage my shoulders? Wait, what? No, massage my shoulders. Why don't you wash your fucking face? I should take a shower before I head off to the fucking pier. I'm disgusting. I'm filthy. I'm a dirty little boy. Anywho, that is going to do it for this year's stream. As always, I appreciate each and every one of you. Those who are here, those who were here, anyone checking out the archive. It means a whole hell of a lot to me that y'all are willing to spend any amount of your time with me and my nonsense. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Of course, if you enjoy this year's stream and haven't already given a like, a thumbs up, please do that. It helps out. It is appreciated, and it just makes me feel good. I'll be back here tomorrow with more Death Stranding. Probably at the usual starting time of 7 p.m. Central, but who knows? Sleep schedule being what it is, I could end up starting another early one. Who knows? I like being in this world. I like the vibe of it. I don't always fuck with the mechanics, but overall, I'm enjoying it. Definitely not going to top any of the Metal Gears for me, though. I'll say that right now. There's no way that this is topping any of the Metal Gear Solid games for me in my Kojima ranking. Yeah. Hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their evening, or if you are checking this out after the fact, a wonderful rest of your day. But for now, adios, arrivederci. Bye bye.
It's go time. Go, Daddy. It's go time. Go, Daddy.